So, yeah. So welcome everyone to today's study workspace, and this is another Wednesday. And remember that you are going to be doing it for 6 hours, so it goes from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And we are not just going to be working at a stretch. How it works is this: every 1 hour we use 50 minutes for the deep work time, then we use 10 minutes for the mindful break. If you have read the description, maybe you need to go through the description and understand how it works. In this space, we value our focus, we value our productivity, but also we value friendship, and we don't want any hurtful words, things that doesn't really help in productivity. Bring it along. Be kind with your words. Try as much as possible to say the nice things, to be encouraging, to be edifying, and try to encourage others to join, especially researchers and students and those that are struggling to manage their focus and their memory. Today we'll be talking about how to improve our memory and the things about memory, which is a big problem this age of our digital era. Is something that we should be very conscious of. So we'll be talking about the memory, how to improve your memory, things you can do, and that will be every break time. That means every 10 minutes in 1 hour we'll be talking about that. So we invite you to contribute one way or the other. Maybe you type a message, you can also request during that time. Remember that our break runs only for 10 minutes in each 1 hour, which means if we start now, which is 10 a.m., we'll be going on a break at 10:50. So every 50 minutes on top of the hour, we'll be ending the deep work time and then entering a mindful break. It is called a mindful break for a reason. There is a reason why you should be mindful about your break. There is a reason why you should be present in your break. So try as much as possible to be present at work and be present in your break time, in your rest time. Make sure that you are resting and that you are renewing your energy. There is a reason for that. It is because rest is part of you being wise. The rest is part of you taking care of yourself, because you are the most important part of your productivity story. In that factor, when we are looking at the factors of production, so many people, they look at the money, they look at every other resources without even considering themselves as one of the most important parts of this success story. So try as much as possible to take care of yourself during the break. Make sure you are present in your break. If you have not scheduled your break for the day, make sure that you do that right now. If you are working and maybe you started working or you are going to work after now, please schedule your break. When is the best time for you to start a break? It is when you plan it. So don't allow your body to take a break on you. Don't allow your mind to unintentionally take the break, because that is where you find mistakes. That is where you find people losing it and so many things going wrong from there, because they will think, oh, I still have it together, while they are no longer productive, and they will think they are still making progress while they are already decreasing. That's the output. So you try as much as possible to take enough rest. So in this section, in these Pomodoro sections that we'll be using, we'll be having 6 sessions. For every session, which happens in 1 hour, we are going to be using 50 minutes for deep work time, then 10 minutes for mindful break. So during the deep work time, I want you to bring along your priority task, those things that you think that they are important to you and they are urgent, or maybe the time is pressing. So bring them along and let's focus and see how much you can achieve doing those things today. Don't bring too much, because if you bring too much, it becomes overwhelming. Then you see yourself struggling, you see yourself trying to do too much, and your brain will try to protect you by telling you you can do it later. That is procrastination. So try as much as possible to be focused. So to bring only 2 or 3 priority tasks to the table today, and let's deal with it and see how much you can achieve. So while during the break time, while we are chatting, it doesn't mean that you must be here chatting with us. You can go on your mindful break. You can do whatever that helps you renew your energy, things that makes you relax, things that makes you to should I say, to regain your focus. You can go for a short walk, you can go for meditation, you can actually chat with us here, or you can just meditate, pray, whatever that makes you relax. So do it during the break, and make sure that you're looking after yourself, because that break time is meant for for you. It's not meant for the people around you. It's not meant for you to finish the works that you did not finish. It's not meant for you to take extra job. It's not meant for you to help that colleague. It is meant for you to take care of yourself. So make sure that you are taking care of yourself, and make sure that you are there in your break time, in your rest time. Your productivity is part your work, is part your rest, and importantly is part your clarity. So, and when you know that your rest is going to give you the clarity that you need, then it's very important that you take it. No, I don't want it. Okay, yeah, it's better you take that rest time intentionally, because if you don't take it, definitely your body is going to take rest, whether you planned it or not, whether you want it or not. It might not happen now, it might happen maybe 1 week, 2 weeks later, because you've over-exhausted yourself, you stretched and stretched. Then you see your body giving way, you see yourself falling sick, and so many other things going wrong from there. And that is just the big part of it, but there are so many other small things that happens in between that people are not taking cognizance of. Let's just look at you forgetting the things that you normally will not forget, you making low-level mistakes that you will not normally make. Those are because most times I will attribute them to tiredness. When you're exhausted, you tend to make mistakes because your judgment is now slowed down. You can't make quick judgments. You can't just take decision faster. So you see yourself making some low-level mistakes, and you waste a lot of time because now you are dragging yourself too far. So it wastes time. So it is important that you take rest when you ought to. So plan it. It can be 30 minutes to 5. That's 30 minutes of deep work time to 5 minutes of rest. You can do what we're doing. That's 50 to 10. You can do 60 to 10. I've done it here. You can do 3 hours to 30 minutes, but make sure that every 3 hours that you try as much as possible to stand up and maybe stretch and walk around if you can, but make sure that you're standing. You don't just sit after 3 hours, you keep sitting. That is not healthy. Another thing that you can also do, if you're using computer like I'm doing, if you use a lot of it, try as much as possible to adjust your sight, because when you keep looking at this computer day in, day out, and every day, it's going to affect your sight one way or the other. It might not even be those lights that we protect our eyes from, but because you're focusing on things that are very close, you see yourself with time, you will need things to be that range for you to see them clearly. So try as much as possible to take your eyes off the screen. You can look through your window, you can just stand and look out, maybe beside you, and look as far as you can see. Try to see things, try to imagine how far you can see and image those things. It adjusts your sight, it helps you to keep your sight. And if you're in academies, if you're a researcher, you understand what I mean, that your eyes is a big asset, is something that you really need. So protect it, and protect your mental health, protect your clarity, protect your energy. And time is fixed, and once you're able to protect these things that I've mentioned now, you can work for a very long time. And remember that your productivity is not by how much time you put in, it's not by how much work you put in. It is the balance between your work and rest. It is the clarity of goal. It is you using the right tools, and there are so many other factors that are into it. So you need to get them right. You need to get the environment right. You need to get the clarity you need. You need to have the resources, the right tools that you need. So why not join us in this space and see how far we go? You can ask questions on how to improve your productivity, how to improve your memory, how to improve your retention ability, how to improve your recall ability. That's the ability to recall information, the ability to remember. And so many people are struggling with it. Believe what I'm saying today. Many people are struggling with their memory because now they think, oh, my memory is bad. Like I was just saying yesterday to someone, you can still retrain your memory. Human mind is wonderful, it's really magical. So you can still go back to the board. And here we don't train you to go on a marathon. It's not something that you stress over. It's just something that you gently do, maybe 5, 6 minutes, 10 minutes a day, and you see yourself getting your memory back and being as sound as you can be. So try as much as possible to join us and bring your questions along during the break time, which happens 50 minutes on top of every hour. And if you are joining us for the deep work time, remember to reduce every distraction. Here we train our minds to focus when it's autofocus, and to relax when it ought to relax. So try as much as possible to reduce every distraction, those notifications, those calls that will take your attention from the work. You can reduce them during the deep work time. Then during the break time, which is your mindful break, take your break and make sure that you are resting. Take your break and make sure you are doing things that are not part of that job that you were doing, because you need to return to that job with clarity of mind, clarity of purpose. So let's go and see how much we achieve before it is 10:50. So I wish a very productive day today. So this is our break time. It's our break time. So yeah, definitely. Pause this. It's our break time. It's time for us to be present in our break. It's time for us to relax. It's time for us to chat if you're there. I remember today we are talking about memory, which is very important. It's an important topic, very timely for those that have noticed something that is happening with people's memory. If you haven't noticed yet, so it's still time. There is still time for you to take note of that. You can listen to us. Then you check your own memory, you check the memory of the people around you, and you see practically what is happening. We are not talking about the psychology or those specialist way of testing your brain, trying to see if you are forgetful or not. We are looking at our everyday life, our everyday activity, and how things are unfolding. And it's very important that you look after yourself. It's very important that you look at your memory to see how good it is. Remember that we are on our time, our mindful break. You can be here with us and we chat, or you can go for a walk, you can go for a stretch. So we are talking about memory. Many people are struggling with their memory. If you think, if you want to remember things, if you see how forgetful you are, if you look at the things that you'll be able to analyze, the things you'll be able to remember maybe years back and how your memory is now, you will see that yes, something is not quite right to so many people. I'm not saying that it's to everybody. It's not as if it is a pandemic, but it's slowly creeping in. It's something that is happening very slowly that people are not noticing it. So I want you to take cognizance of it. I want you to take notes. I mean, be very attentive to your memory and see how you are doing. You need to ask yourself how you are doing and check if you can remember the things that you did yesterday. If you were asked, what were you doing around this time yesterday? Will you be able to remember, and how much details can you remember? If you were asked, okay, what's the time now, even without looking at your time, will you be able to remember? There are so many things that we used to we used to do as humans. It used to come naturally, when you were asked, oh, what's the balance? Maybe you bought something of 12 pounds and you have 150 pounds with you. Okay, how much left? How much is left with you? You will, before maybe 2 years, 3 years, many people just say it immediately. But now you see people trying to think, and so that's very few trying to think. Many will rush straight to their phones or to whatever gadgets they have in order to check. So many things are happening. So I want you to check in on yourself. I want you to check in on your memory. See how much details you remember of the things that you see, of the things that you have interacted with, of the things that you have watched, of the things that you listened to. I want you to check in on yourself each day. And here, I'm not going to be teaching you or telling you the things that you do, maybe that will look like rocket science. No, it's not like solving hard puzzles. Me, I solve puzzles and I like them. It's just a game to me. It's not that way, but these are simple exercises, simple daily habits that you can just do each day. It wouldn't take you time. If by the time it turns to a habit, maybe after 2-3 months, you see you'll be doing it without even looking at it. That is how it works. So each day you just give it like 9 to 15 minutes, and you see in 3 months your your memory will be as good as new. It will be as strong. So it's very, very important that you check in on yourself. Many people, I was passing through, I think I've said it before, but I had another one yesterday. Somebody was telling me, do you know, I thought something is wrong with me. She was telling me I need to go and check on my mental health. I think something is wrong with me. What happened? So when I listened to what she said, I smiled. I said, it's not as if you have any mental issues, just that many of us, we've outsourced our thinking. And when you outsource your thinking, which means you think less, and remember that anything, any muscle that you don't use is going to degenerate. Any of your muscles that you keep, maybe you keep sitting, you're not walking, you're not doing any physical exercise, your body is going to grow weak. You can't compare it with those people that are training every day. So and I'm not going to be telling you to be training every day, but live normally and try to check in on yourself each time. So those are the things that we'll be discussing today from in every break. So if you have questions, or maybe you see and you are doubting, oh, what is it that is happening to me, you can ask. And there is something I want to bring to a notice even before we start. Your memory is very good. Human memory is so wonderful that yes, you can retrain it no matter how bad you think you are forgetting things now, no matter how shallow your thinking has gotten, you can actually retrain it, and it's retrainable to just come back to where you want it. How much effort you put in is going to determine, but that is just to check in on yourself. It's not on purpose. It's not as if you were doing this in order to just degenerate. No, we have found ourselves in an era that we have easy answers. We have instant satisfaction from whatever we want. You can just ask Google, what is this? Unlike earlier, when you ask a child or you ask yourself, oh, I need to learn, okay, what's the spelling you were writing? You ask yourself, what's the spelling of eukarya? What's the spelling of shifts? What's the spelling? So you tend to check in on yourself first to see if you remember it. But now what people do is to go straight to Google and ask, go straight to their phone to ask, and that is easy answer, which has taken over the place of your brain, the place of your thinking. So when you think less, you are not exercising your memory. And when you're not exercising your memory, it's going to degenerate, is going to just remain dormant, it's going to relax. And remember that your memory, your brain is designed in a way that it will protect you. So if there is something that can do that hard work, why should it do it? So it always refer you back. Please, can you check it in the Google? So from today, I want you to do one thing. That's where we start today, this morning. I want you to always remember to check in on yourself first for each question that you have, for each calculation that you want to solve, for everything. And that is very important. So before you go back to that, your phone, to check on that calculator, to ask Google, please, can you ask yourself first, do I know this? Search through your brain and see if you can recall it. If you can't recall it, it's not a wasted effort. You have exercised your brain. That is the beautiful thing about it. You've exercised your brain. So you've tried to retrieve, which is the main exercise for brain. So you try to retrieve. If you can't retrieve, leave it there. Then you can go ask whoever, whatever that you want to get it from. Get it at that point in time. But make sure each time that you check in on yourself. And when you write it down, or when you have found the answer, try to look at it and communicate, okay, oh, how did it arrive at this? Question things. Questioning is very important when it comes to your memory. It helps you to keep it. So try as much as possible to interact with the things that you see, the things that you hear. Don't just keep listening. And another thing that has happened is not just this technology that is giving us easy answers. Another thing that has happened to us humans, which is why I was saying, someone that said, oh, this generation, they are not ready to learn, they are not that smart. No, my dear, what they are facing, you did not face if you are not in their age. They have too much information that they are unable to process. They have too much. And when you keep pouring, it's just like pouring water in a full cup. It's not going to contain more. It's not going to do any improvement. Rather, it's going to be stagnant. So many things are not going to be working. So they need time also to digest the information that they are getting. So too much information is another thing that happened to us. So try as much as possible not to engage with too many but meaningful information. Engage with the things that matters. Engage with the things that will build you up, the things that really that you need. So you need to ask questions on for every content that you are seeing, especially for those people that always go to social media. They are just scrolling, they watch 200 content in maybe in 10 minutes, 2 seconds, 30 seconds. What is your thought about those things that you are watching? When you have no thought over it, there is something you are doing that you don't know. You are doing it unknowingly. You are training your mind to treat information as if they don't matter. And it is going to be flipping it as you're just going skimming and going, oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't store it. Your brain is not going to keep it. Because if you don't revisit it, if you don't question it, if you don't interact with it, your brain will treat it as if it is unimportant. And with time, it will treat so many other things as if it is unimportant. So try as much as possible to interact with the contents, the things that you see. ask questions, try to memorize, try to remember, try to write it down, try to revisit it, try to recall it, try to say it. There are so many things you can do to improve your memory, and that is what we'll be discussing all through every break during this section. We have 6 hours, so this is the first section and it's ending now. Remember, once it's 11 as it is now, we are going back to our deep work time, and during our deep work time, then we focus on the things that brought us to this table. And remember that your break is not less important. It's part of you being very wise, because during your break, you gain clarity. During your break, you relax. So let's go back and see how much you achieved before it is 11:50. So it's our break time. Once again, it's time for us to go on a mindful break. If you're there with us, you can just go for a stretch, for a drink, maybe walk around, maybe take a power nap. All those are very necessary. So let me pause the music. Yeah, that's it. So it has been a long, beautiful 1 hour. No, say 50 minutes, yes. So we are talking about our memory. If you have been following us, you understand why we are talking about our memory. Like I said, you should be checking in on yourself each day. Check how your memory is doing. Check how good your memory is by just trying to remember the things that you've seen, by trying to remember the things that you've read. See how much details you've retained. Try to draw it out from your memory. Remember that in your memory, whatever you did not exercise, whatever you didn't struggle to remember is not going to stay. That is just how it is. So we live in this world that is now full of instant answers. Once you need it, you will see it. You just need to ask. Even money, no more queuing in the bank. You just go to any ATM, it comes out. You don't even need to go to ATM this time. You might just have to tap your card and that is money for you. So it is very easy, and that has made us to stop thinking. Many of us, we are no longer troubling ourselves, trying to find out, trying to see if we know it, trying to bring it out. But it's very important that you exercise your memory. If you don't struggle to remember it, your brain is not going to store it. That is just how it works. So you need to struggle to remember it. Try each time to remember the things that you've seen, the things that you have walked through, the things that you've listened to. Your memory grow from usage. As you're using it, it will grow. It doesn't grow from convenience. That's the irony of things, because what we think is that, oh, we have enough time now, we will learn more, we have enough time now, we have more relaxation. But the truth is that we are more stressed and our memory is growing weaker each day. So let's check in on ourselves and try to remember things, try to use your memory. Don't go for those convenience. First, check in on yourself to see if you remember the spelling, if you remember the calculation, if you can do it yourself, if you remember what you saw, and try every day to do some exercises that will help you exercise your memory, exercises that will help you to retrieve information, exercises that will help you to remember things. Is very important. So I will be talking about those exercises. Many of them, they are just the things that you can do each day without even knowing it. They are the things that you should be able to do without going through so much stress. It's not like solving puzzles. If you look, obviously, me, I have loads of puzzles that I solve and I love them. But these ones, you don't need to go through those hard times trying to solve puzzles. You just have to check in on yourself each day, and with time it will become a habit, and with time you see your memory improving. That is how human mind works. It's quite easy to retrain your memory in case you are thinking, oh, maybe now that I'm this forgetful, maybe I won't be able to get it back. No, you can. You just need to put a little more effort and be intentional about it. From in the beginning, you need to be intentional. With time, it will become a habit, which is very easy. Your daily habits is going to really improve your thinking. And once your thinking improves, then your memory is going to get good. So the first thing I want us to do is to practice recall. It's not recognition. You can recognize so many things, but we might not know it. Like, so many people, they keep reading and reading. When you keep reading, what you do is you get familiar with it, so you can recognize it when you see it, but that doesn't mean that you understand it. That doesn't mean that you can recall it. So practice a record. Try to pull it out from your mind. Try to remember what you have seen, what you have read. Like if you were writing, maybe you were reading. After reading, I want you to close your book and try to write it out. See how much details you remember. If you were listening to a story, you were listening to a news, you were listening to somebody speak, after that discussion, try to remember what was discussed. So what is the highlights? What are the things that I should take home from the discussion? So it's not as if it is very important, those things, but you're using it to exercise your memory. So try each day to exercise your memory by just thinking about what you have seen, thinking about what you have read. Try to think about what you have been through, what you have been doing since morning. Like now, if I should ask you around maybe 6 a.m. this morning, I just want, if you're listening to me, I want you to start thinking that way now. 6 a.m. in the morning, where were you? What were you doing? How much detail? I want you to just close your eyes and try to remember what you were doing 6 a.m. If you were still on your bed, that is okay. You can still remember that, it's okay. If you were already awake, then think about it. Then 7 a.m. in the morning, what were you doing? 8 a.m. in the morning, what were you doing? I don't want you to stress over not remembering. Oh, I think I don't remember it because I did this same exercise with some people yesterday, and you you will see, you might not know till you start doing it. When you start doing it, then you understand that things are not the way it used to be. When you ask maybe like 10 people this same question, you see that many of them will struggle to remember what they were doing the last 5 hours, the last 4 hours of the day. But if you do this every day, like trying to summarize everything you did in a day, when you return from work, when you return from your school, whatever you were doing, try to analyze, what was I doing? What is it today that I did? And after that, go it hour by hour. What was I doing? 7, what was I doing? 8, what was I doing? Those just little things, it will help you to exercise your memory. Even if you don't remember much details, don't stress over it. It doesn't mean that you failed. You have already succeeded in exercising your memory and trying to pull it out. That is just what matters at that point in time. But if you keep doing it, with time you will see, you will be able to remember details. With time you see that it will improve seriously. So don't stress over it, because many people, not only you, it's just that many don't know yet how their memory is going. Some, they think, oh, I'm just being forgetful, like the person yesterday, like the person I saw, that was December, I won't even forget that one. Say, I think something is wrong with my brain, something is wrong. After listening to the explanation, I said, no, nothing is wrong with your brain. It's just that you've outsourced your thinking. You are so confident now, you are so comfortable that your brain is no longer exercising, so it has gone to relax. It's not as if you can't activate it anymore. All you need to do is that now that you've noticed, because it was embarrassing what happened to her, so she was then remembering, oh, I think something is wrong, something is wrong. No, if you are intentional with it now, you try to exercise it, you try to remember the things that you've seen, you try to remember the things that you have read, then it's going to get better. It will get better. It's a natural, unless there is a disease, there is any problem, there is something that has gone wrong. should I say, physically in your muscles or in the brain, then something is wrong. But if it is just because of this digital age that we are in, the screen and all those things that has made us to stop thinking deeply, then you can still retrain your memory. It's very important that you take cognizance of it now. Try to remember the things that you do each day. Exercise it that will try to uh, recall, not just recognize. Don't try to recognize it. Okay, I know this now. Oh, I've seen this. No, that is not it. Recognition is just at the periphery. It's just like, yay, I've seen it. Or you were watching a movie, you were watching a clip, those things that you see in social media. You just smile. Oh, it's fine. Oh, this is funny. These are comedy. You just recognize. You are not recalling at that point in time. So when it comes to recall, you need to close your eyes. You need to take your pen and paper and try to replicate what you have learned. Try to remember the details. Try to get the highlights. When you start such analysis within your mind, when you start such discussion within your mind, you are training your memory, and it's very important that you do that. So today, should I say, we have a lot of it. So let's just say this time I want you to do an exercise. When you read a paragraph or when you have watched a short movie or whatever, I want you to close your eyes and say three things that you remember, the highlights, three good highlights of what you've read, and try to remember them. Try to write them down if you remember them. Then you can check back on what you have seen and see how much details you remember. Even if you did not remember that much, you have done the exercise. You've exercised your brain. That is the most important. So the next break will still be continuing on this, and I want you to invite students and researchers. You think it's just those that are not thinking. Even those that are overloaded with information, they suffer the same thing. So you can come and join us and let us improve our memory. Let us improve our ability to remember, our ability to recall, our ability to think, our ability to make, should I say, accurate, meaningful decision faster. Is very important. And remember that so many people are having problem with memory. So you don't want to be part of that. And I want you to check in on yourself each time to see how much you still retain. So we've come to the end of this break time. Is our mindful, is our deep work hour again, deep work 50 minutes. So we are going for this 50 minutes. Let's see how much we can achieve within this 50 minutes. And to everyone that has joined, those that are supporting in one way or the other, I want to say thank you, and I want you to stay with us. I want you to invite others to stay with us. In this space, we teach about productivity, and we teach about improving all those factors that helps you to be productive, that helps you to produce more results, to get what you want. It's very important to us that you are doing it with less stress. So let's go on and see how much we achieve before it's 12:50. And so it's a break time again. It's another time for us to stretch, for us to walk around. So if you haven't been standing, maybe you've been sitting for 3 hours, it's time for you to go stretch, walk around, and maybe relax. Have something to drink, have something to eat. If you are hungry, please don't starve yourself, and make sure that you have enough food, you have enough drink. Don't be dehydrated. It's quite important that you are hydrated. So take enough water at this point in time. Remember that this is our break time, is our time to relax, our time to take care of ourselves, to check in on ourselves, really, to see how we are doing. It takes a wise man to know that yes, you need a break and you need a rest. And rest is something that is going to improve the way you work, is going to improve your health, is going to improve you mentally, improve you physically. I mean, it is a plus in every way. And many people will think if they are resting, they can't finish everything they want to do. If they are resting, it's a waste of time. But no, it's not a waste of time to rest. It's something that you ought to do. It's something that is very, very important, because it's very essential for you to have clarity of mind, for you to progress. So many people, they will be dilly-dallying on the same thing because they don't have the clarity. Most times it's because they are too busy to think. Yeah, somebody can be too busy to think. So don't be too busy to think. Give yourself the rest that you need. Make sure that you schedule your rest. Make sure that you rest when you ought to rest. And remember that rest is not a reward for hard work. It's not a reward for those that have finished what they were doing. It's not a reward for those that have worked for so long. No, it is essential for you to progress. It's essential for your productivity. So try as much as possible to get enough rest. In everything you are doing, get rest. It's not going to reduce your output, it's going to increase it actually, because during your rest, that is when you have the aha moment. Oh, is that what I've been trying to analyze? Is it how I should have done it? But if you keep going on and on, you might get confused. So try as much as possible to get your rest and put your boundaries. Let people around you know that yes, during your break time, that you take it serious, that you are resting, and please keep it like you keep appointments with the doctors. Many of us, because we are afraid of what will happen if we don't attend to our appointments with the doctor. You see us, we even put it in alert. We want to remember it. Please put your rest that way and take it serious. When you rest, you will regain your energy. When you rest, you are going to regain your clarity. It's very important that you rest, especially during this age we are in, that we have so much help from technology, which was supposed to give us more time to rest. But we are not resting, so it's time for you to be intentional about it, to rest. So take it serious. And if your memory is something that is important to you, make sure that you are resting. If your memory is something that you want to keep, you want to grow old, still remembering things, you want to grow old and still sound, then you need to take time to rest. It's very important. It will be sounding to some people, is it really true? Yeah, it's very true. You need rest. Your mind needs rest to process information. And if you keep bombarding it without processing it, what your mind does is to protect you from too much. So when it protects you, it's going to treat information and treat things around you as if they don't matter, as if they are not important. So try as much as possible to engage with meaningful content, meaningful things, and then think and ask questions around it. Don't just watch and say, you recognize it. Oh, this is funny. Oh, that is not helping you. It's for you to get your memory working, then you will need to exercise it. If you don't exercise it, it's going to degenerate. So try as much as possible to exercise your memory. Ask questions around what you're seeing, around what you're watching, around what you were taught or you've read. Have you read? Like I said, I gave assignment during the last break. I said we should try as much as possible to read like half a page or a paragraph. Close it. Try to see how much details you remember in it. So if you read it, I want you to start thinking now, how much details do you remember from what you read? Okay, the last 2 hours, can you remember vividly what you were doing? So you need to exercise it. Don't worry, like I always say, don't worry if you are not remembering details, if you can't get everything. Oh, I thought I should remember it. Oh, why am I this? Why is it like this? Am I becoming, so many words that we use is unnecessary at this point in time, because with that exercise, you're going to get your memory working really fast and really good. So try as much as possible to draw things out of your memory, try to bring it out. That is the exercise. And once you're doing it, your memory is going to improve. And how much details you remember each time is going to improve, because it's telling you, oh, you need to pay attention to what you're seeing. You're telling your mind, pay attention to what you are reading. So it's time for you to engage. It's time for you to consult yourself. Are you going to the shop, or have you been to the shop today and you bought some things and you are going home now to go and do the balancing and see if you have a change, if you have the change, if it is correct? Please try as much as possible to do it without using the calculator today. So try, after using your mind, after trying to record it, even if it did not work, don't bother. Take pen and paper, start writing it down. Try to see if you can do it. And another thing I found out is that many people that have outsourced their brain, and that has made them to be second guessing themselves. And these are people that I know that are very, very intelligent, because they rely so much on technology. They have outsourced their thinking, and now they are second guessing everything, every decision they made, and that is a time waster. And it's very, should I say, it will take your confidence from you. So try as much as possible to build it back. You are more than that. You are very, very strong. And when you start working on your memory, it's going to improve. So today, at the end of the day, try as much as possible to sit down and ask yourself, what was it that I did today? Or you can sit down like we are today if you have the time. Take 5 to 10 minutes out and ask yourself, what did I do yesterday? After you have asked that question, I want you to, if you remember generally, maybe you say, oh, yesterday I visited the hospital. Okay, yesterday I visited someone. Yesterday I was in the office and I thought this, I thought that. Yesterday I did this and that. I want you to start then dividing it, delineate, separate it hour by hour. What was I doing? And see if you can remember that. You are just exercising your memory, you're exercising your brain, you're trying to recall, you're trying to pull out. And recall is that is very important in memory training, your recall ability. So if you are the type of person that you can remember things that happened so many years, so many times ago, maybe months and months ago, so many months, and now you are struggling to remember it, you can still train it back. It's very important that you start consulting yourself. So try as much as possible not to depend on the technology as if they are your mental crutches. Use them as tools. They are tools, and they are very, very important tools. I can't tell you how important all those tools are. They are very important. They will reduce your stress, but then you shouldn't deprive you of your ability to think, because depending on yourself is something that every human being should do, and that makes us human. So try as much as possible to use those the Google, the Alexa, the whatever technology that you use them as tools. That is what they are. And make sure to give them the good use, because you bought them with money, so use them judiciously, but don't use them to replace your thinking. Don't replace your thinking, not replace your brain with them. Try as much as possible to consult yourself first. Do I know this already? If you know it already, then take it from your brain and write it down. Take it from your brain and answer that question. And try as much as possible to practice spaced repetition. Don't keep reading. Don't keep asking. Don't keep going back. Oh, Google, what is this? How you just ask Google, please, can you spell this for me? And Google is spelling it for you. And then you go back. Can you spell it again? I think I missed something. Can you stop at that point in time and see if you can bring it out? If you can remember it. If you can remember it, then it's good. You write it down. If you can't remember it, then give it time. You can go back and then ask again, but don't go reading and reading. Or maybe asking and asking. What you achieve is, should I say, is you recognizing it. And recognizing it is not the same thing as learning it. If you just recognize it, you might as well one day forget it, because, oh, this thing is good, I know this. Doesn't mean that you understand it. So try as much as possible to practice the recall, practice the spaced repetition, try to teach yourself what you think you know. Sometimes you might think, oh, I watched this film, I know it already. Okay, I read this book, I understand it. Try to close that book and teach yourself what you read. Try to close it and see if you can write down the things that you have read. Try to close that book. Try try to get out of that place that you are in and try to see how much details you remember. That is how you work with your memory. That is how you work with yourself. So your memory will be good. It's very important. I know that so many of us, we are busy. We are really busy. But busyness doesn't mean that we should throw away the most important thing in our life, which is our thinking as human beings. So try as much as possible to still train your thinking, train your mind, and be active. So we've come to the end of this break time. Is our work time again. It's a deep focus work time. So if you are joining us, it's time for us to focus on the job that we have at hand. We always encourage us to bring 2 to 3 priority tasks. So it's your priority if it is important and it's urgent. So it's your priority. So bring it along and let's see how much we can achieve. Then if you are just joining us, please try to introduce yourself in the chat. You can ask questions in the chat too. So let's see how much you achieve before 150. So it's our break time. Once again, I'm going for a break. I'll be returning maybe in 5 minutes. So, So this is a long time break, so I believe that if you have been with us, you should be having your break now, maybe having your lunch as we speak, or maybe walking around. So we'll be starting again once it's 2 p.m. And remember that you can drop your chats, you can ask questions on your memory, how to improve your memory, how to improve retention, how to improve your ability to recall information, how to improve studying how to improve your storage. That's being able to retain information is very important, especially for students, for researchers, and for lifelong learners, because most times you might not be a student, but you need your memory. Every human being does. So let's try as much as possible to consult ourselves, to take care of ourselves, to rest when we ought to rest, eat well, and work when you ought to work. So you need to have a plan so you have the right balance between work, rest, and your joy. So you need to eat well. You need to also embark in things that makes you happy, like your hobby. You need to develop hobby. Maybe tomorrow we talk about that, to how important it is for you to have hobby, because that hobby is a work that is disguised as joy. So it's very important to us. So try as much as possible to consult yourself, even when you have all the technology that you need, when you have all the easy answers and instant satisfaction. You just want something now and you can just ask Google, Google, please, where do they sell this? And they will let you, Google will let you know. Alexa, what's the time? And Alexa will tell you. You no longer need to look at the sun, to gaze it, to tax your brain, to think around, to check how much balance you have after making your purchase. Try as much as possible to consult yourself, to think. Try as much as possible to exercise your memory by thinking, by trying to recall, by trying to pull out what you've seen, what you've learned, what you've heard, and do it always. So you can just do maybe 2 minutes each time. So, okay, the last 30 minutes, the last 1 hour, the last 3 hours, what was I doing? You can just do that. Then at the end of the day, you sit down and re-evaluate to really remember the things that you have done. Even when you did not succeed in remembering them, you have done the exercise. And the more you do it, the better. The more you do it, the faster your memory will improve, the faster your recall ability. And that is what matters. So try each time to consult yourself. Try to see if you can do that spelling yourself without consulting Google. If you can't, take a pen and paper and try to write it down. If you can, it's okay. If you can't, yeah, it's still what it is, but you have exercised your memory. You've tried to pull out, you've tried to exercise those pathways in your brain that will help you strengthen the brain nerves. Is going to help improve your memory and improve your ability to think faster. So let's return to our deep work time and see how much you achieve before it is 2:50. And remember, we'll be ending it by 4 today. and tomorrow we are here again. So invite as many in this space. Is very conducive, it's less stressful. I wouldn't say it's without stress. Anything that doesn't give you a little stress won't motivate you, but it's less stressful. It's a place that you will do more, a place that you will produce more without much pressure. So let's go on. So we're in the last section already. So yeah, it has been a long good day. So we are stopping it now. We are ending now. It is 4 p.m. and it has been a long good time today. A very beautiful season. This is spring that we are in now. So is you can even feel it. You can see that life is coming back. Everything is opening up, and yeah, it's a little more cheerful. So try as much as possible to go out more during this season, even before summer. So try and exercise yourself, and remember what we are talking about: how to improve your memory, which is very important. So take good care of it and take good rest. Make sure that you rest when you ought to rest. So don't try to do more. Don't try to use your break time to finish what you couldn't finish, maybe taking over time and the rest of them. So try as much as possible to get enough rest and have a plan. Give your focus to things that matters. Don't go sharing your energy, your focus everywhere. So if you are being dragged everywhere, it will be very hard for you to achieve great things. So try and be focused. Try and manage your energy, manage your time. Do the time audit. We'll be talking about that maybe within this week, tomorrow. So do the time audit. Try to find out what you are doing with your time. Make it maybe for a week and see where your time is leaking. See what you ought to put, what you can change, the things that you can do to improve your time, so you have more time to rest and to do the things that matters to you. And when you chart your time, when you audit your time, you find out what you are doing, what is taking your time, what is taking the chunk of it, because most time we tend to believe that is because we are working, because we have gone to our income generating jobs. That is why we are not having enough time. But when you chart it, most times you will see that it's not always that. Your income generating activities, they are very important because they pay your bills. And now you also look at your own personal care, how you take care of yourself, when you prepare your food, when you do all those things like uh, going to the shower and all those. That's your personal care. You check how much time that takes from you. You check how much time also you give to social interaction with your family, with your friends, trying to visit social media friends, physical friends. How much time do you put in there? So those are very important. You need to also look at it, because if you must be productive, you must be clear on what you are doing. You must know what you want. You must know what you're using your time to do, because we all have 24 hours, but you see that some are achieving and some are very busy. And when you look at them, they are looking exhausted and most times not achieving that much. So you need to do your time audit, and uh, should I say, you should be ruthless about it. You should look at each day when you wake up in the morning. Like if you want to start maybe tomorrow morning. When you wake up, look at your time. What did you use your time to do? Write it. Between 6 to 7, what did you do? 7 to 8, what did you do? So when you put it and you were able to do it for 1 week, you exactly find out what is taking your time. You'll find out where you need to work on. So productivity is not just working and doing more. No, it's about being smart. It's about using the right tools. It's about having the right it's about having the right mindset, the right environment, having the right things to work on, and having the clarity of mind, knowing what your purpose is, what you should be working on. Because you see many people, they will just stand up and they are everywhere. They are trying to do this, they are trying to do that without any clear plans. If you don't have a plan, you don't know what you want to do, some other things around you is going to show you, they are going to give you something to start doing. And that is how people are distracted. So try as much as possible to have a plan. This year is still early. This is just March. It's still early for you to achieve what you want to achieve. So in this productivity space, we talk about how to improve your productivity, the environment, the tools that you need. If you're writing, if you are doing your creative writing, your research writing, you can join us each time. And we also teach how to improve your focus, how to improve your memory. So I will leave you with these tasks today. I want you to check in on yourself and see how much of what you did. Let me just say, today is Wednesday. How much of what you did on Monday can you still remember? I mean, in clarity, how much details can you remember of what you did on Monday? So I want you to take your pen, paper. After you do that, I don't want the results. That you should just tell yourself the result. And after that, please make sure you meet me here tomorrow and let's talk about that. We can just chat. So take your pen, take your paper, or you can just sit down with yourself. Have this proper discussion with yourself. Ask yourself, on Monday, what was I doing? And try to remember everything you did from morning till evening, and try to see the highlights, how much of it, how much details you remember of the things that you did last Monday. And with that, because that is one of the memory exercises that I'll be leaving with you today, try also to think about today, what you have been doing from morning till this time. You have to think about yesterday, what you did. But the main exercise is for you to think about what you did on Monday and try to find out how much details you still remember. And that will help you to know where your memory stands. Human memory is trainable, you can still regain it. And don't bother yourself. Don't go, some people will go berserk because I don't think I remember, which means I'm having problem with my brain. No, you don't have problem with your brain. Like I told a friend yesterday, you don't yet. It's just because we have all outsourced our thinking. We have easy answers. You can just ask anything, and Google will give you the answer. You can just use your phone and get, so it's easy, and you are no longer thinking, and you have so much information and little time to process it. That is another problem that we are all facing. So you need to check in on yourself that Monday, which is just 2 days ago. Think about what you did. How much detail do you still remember? So after you do that, meet me here tomorrow by 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and let's know how good is your memory. And don't worry yourself if you did not remember much details. The most important thing is that you started the journey of bringing back your memory, of should I say, waking it up once again to start functioning. So remember to join me here tomorrow, and I'm grateful to everyone that was here. If you have been here and you are supporting in one way or the other, thank you for being there. And tomorrow is another day. And remember to come with your priority task. And if you are continuing after now, please remember to take a break in between time. Remember to rest. Remember to rest. It is part of you being productive. It takes a wise man to know that you need rest to succeed. You are not resting because you have finished everything you have to do. You are resting because you have too much to do. You are resting because you have a lot to produce. And you work because you have a lot of things that you want to achieve. So remember that balance. You are resting because you have a lot to do. So take your rest serious and don't trade it for anything. Your mental health, your intelligence, your memory, your physical health, they are all attached to it. It's very important. So see you tomorrow.